All right, good evening, homies. How's everyone doing? The Khaiza is back. The Khaiza is back once again. The Khaiza is back once again. There you go. What's up, homies? What's up, everybody? The Khaiza has returned. The Khaiza has returned to more Fatal Fury. Oh, jeez. More Fatal Fury. Oh man. Yeah, we're. Oh, gotta change like some soundboard stuff. Now it feels a little bit better, right? Yeah. Now it feels like a little bit better. That's right. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Because every time I try to join one of my friend's servers, I turn down like the soundboard to make it not as loud to prevent anyone's ears from bursting. Right? What's up, homies? What's up, everybody? The Khaiza is back once again. We have technically cooled down from that Fatal Fury real bout Fatal Fury SNK AI syndrome that has plagued us, that has plagued us since like last night. I was like, woof, bro, and I was like pressured on time. I was like rushing, things like that. Right? Damn, fucking level 4 AI, is some bullshit on high, right? Some bullshit. Everyone just like presses buttons on you and you can't do anything about it. It's like, oh my god, man, calm the fuck on. Calm the fuck on, bro. Why? Just fucking why? Why is it like this? I mean, we did play Fatal Fury 1, we did play Fatal Fury 2, we did play Fatal Fury 3, so we know, right, just how cheap these fucking guys are. But still, man, it's like they just are designed to infuriate the shit out of you. These are like, quarter munchers. I was telling this like to mom last night. I was like, oh, Farhan, are you okay? I was a little bit worried because, how she acts is like super protective. I heard you screaming, I heard you yelling and things like that. I didn't want to disturb you. But it's hard for like parents or at least like the elder gen to like understand like how these games are actually made and if you play them, right? Like it's like, oh, it's just a game. You could like pause it anytime you want. I mean, technically we can like pause it, but still though, bro. Still though, it's like I'm stubborn. I wanna like complete it. I wanna like do it, I wanna tackle this thing and just complete it, right? Before going to bed. Before going to like dinner or anything. Which eventually that happened. I was playing so fucking much, or I was like talking so much, we didn't start Fatal Fury, so I had like dinner with me. And I ate dinner last night with my cousins. So yeah, I was first time I actually like ate dinner at 11, which is not good. It's not good. Right? Real bout Fatal Fury. Gotta save it on YouTube. Hi YouTube. Hi everyone. How y'all doing? Today we're gonna be doing more Fatal Fury real bout. We're gonna be doing more of our Fatal Fury history. We're gonna be tackling Yamazaki, Billy, and Geese, respectively. Don't know how long it will be, but I'm really like hoping we could like finish it so that we can try out where's that game? Right? I think I still have it downloaded. So we can try Garou MotW right here. Right? I have like a deep like curiosity just to like play it, because it's pretty much like the goated like SNK game by many. It is like the third strike of SNK, so I just want to like see how it feels and how it how it like performs and runs, things like that. Maybe even do like what was it, judge the supers, or judge the, yeah, I think judge the supers. I don't think, no, they might have like ultras here, but we can do like judge the supers since it's an SNK game. there are some characters that have specific what was it? Ultras. Only like a few. I know of like Rock and B Jenny's, right? But I don't know everyone else's though. So we'll have to like see. And some characters have supers that act like ultras, like T-Zok and Hotaru. So that could be a fun thing to do, right? But anyway, we're gonna be playing Fatal Fury Real Bout. We're gonna be playing some more of the arcade ladder for tonight, and that should be like, you know, the stream, right? That should be like the stream. So if we can like play like Garou, if I'm like, you know, tired, like I'm like fucking mentally like exhausted, then I'll probably like tap out, sort of thing. I'll probably tap out, right? It's a beautiful weather outside. Like, bro, it's like 80, like, it's like 80 degrees outside. The first, like, warm weather of this, like, spring here in the US. Like, we just had, like, cold after cold after cold. And, like, can you make it stop? Can you stop? Right? These guys are just, like, a pain in the ass. Right? Tired of, like, you know, 40 degree, 50 degree weather. I want some warm weather, man. I want to wear, like, you know, some stylish clothes. I want to wear some good shit. Right? Alright, so let's get this underway, and let me just, like, refresh some channel points so that we can get things, like, rolling, you know, make use of our time, and not cover as much content. I mean, we'll cover, like, one thing, but only just, like, one thing. That's it. Nothing else. I don't think there's anything else to, like, catch up on. Right? Unless, like, someone, like, distracts me. My mom or others. Right? So, channel points are properly configured. Oops. Oh, there you go. And, what was it?
Now I'm a little motivated.
I am motivated. Thank you, Virtual. Thank you, Virtual. Hopefully, with your motivation as well, inshallah, we can take down the bosses of Southtown. Right? Just hoping. Just very much hoping. And we're only like, what, Saturday? So we technically have 2 days till Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, chat. Like, goddamn. Goddamn, that's crazy, bro. Holy shit. Time, like, really, like, flew by. Now we are literally, like, 5 days or two days away, if you ordered the digital version, of the one of the most anticipated SNK games out there. Until they do something like, let's say, King of Fighters 16, which will be, like, happen, right? I think, like, in the chronological lore of King of Fighters, right? King of Fighters 14 was the start of the Verse Saga, and usually each, like, saga of KOF usually encompasses, like, 3 games. There's always the beginning part where they introduce the main character, then there's the middle part where they introduce, like, the rival, and maybe 1 or 2 more games to, like, finish the set, and, like, what's going on with, like, Verse and things like that, Reverse, like, Omega. Wait, really? They added a new Fatal Fury character to Perry? Hold on. Hold on. Nah. No way. All their characters are, like, done. Do they have anyone else? Okay, I'm seeing, like... Okay. Oh, that shit. Oh, that's right. No, I don't think that's like a new character. That's just like a commercial thing, like SNK tie-in to WrestleMania, right? It's just like, oh, that's right. That's the thing going on. Yeah. If I look through their SNK channels, it's like there's an event which is yeah, WrestleMania watch party on Discord, Fatal Fury and WWE fans. Night 1, let's hang and cheer our favorite wrestlers. Yeah, it's just WrestleMania stuff. Yeah, hosted by what was it? Romulus himself. Yeah, he runs like the server, or I think he's like an active participant in the server, Fatal Fury. Yeah. Jay versus Gunther. That's funny. It would be not that far off. It would be not that far off if they added like John Cena into the mix of Fatal Fury. I would dead ass like imagine that. I would dead ass like, you know, hey, that's not that far off. I mean, there are others that would say, hey, oh, Fatal Fury is gonna add Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson could be possible. The ring logo is covered in Fatal Fury logo. Yeah, it's anything too serious, right? It's just like a promotional thing. Like they did that before with the I Show Speed KSI commercial for like a boxing promotion match. Oh my god, Ganachi's at oh cheese and rice. Oh cheese and rice. Yeah. Look, Chad. There he is, our favorite DJ up on stage. Salvatore Ganacci up at WrestleMania. Yeah. Tyrant UK posted it. It's like, oh, he's at WrestleMania? Look at him. He's got the belt on his like shoulder and he's gonna DJ the entire like thing. Wow. That's funny. I thought too, Perry, I thought you meant like another character. Like I think like I'm 100% certain like all of the characters in City of the Wolves are done. Right? No more characters except for possibly season 1 characters coming soon. But all of the characters are just done. No more. I was like tripping. I'm like, wait a minute, they added another character? I thought that I thought the main roster was done. Oh, then I saw oh. It's just promotional stuff. Must be that Saudi money. Someone at the Saudi Arabian family must really love WrestleMania. I think. WWE has officially acquired AAA. Huh. Man, it's been a long time since I've seen, like, WWE, so it's crazy. Next time I should say promotional Fatal Fury next time. Yeah. That'll be a lot better. I don't know if people are aware that if they show their own content of before, they'd probably be banned from any other tournament. So it may apply to everyone else. Yeah. Like... Yeah, it's just like a promotional thing. Basically all is what it is. Is there, like, anything... let me just like go back on like Twitter. Wow. Okay. All right, let's but they said he's getting added to the game. Oh, probably later on? I see. That's interesting. It'll be not far off, right? Considering that they've like, you know, I mean, they did have a lot of like wrestling stuff before SNK, right? It was in a gacha game. What was it? KOF All-Star WWE. KOF All-Star. Yeah, that's what it is. All character reveals. Get this ad to be over. It would not be far off because, yeah, WWE has made a collaboration thing with SNK, right? And it was for the KOF All-Star gacha game. Yeah, it was...
The Rock.
It was The Rock. This is like Prime Rock.
The Rock is here. The Rock delivering.
Yeah, I miss KOF All-Stars. Basically, what KOF All-Star is like a mobile, like, beat-em-up game. That's all it, like, really is. You get to follow through chapters that correspond to the game, to the respective game at the time it came out. Like, there's 94, there's 95, 96. And this shit got so many crazy collaborations. Like, you're not gonna believe me, Chad, when I tell you that, yo, this game right here, this game where my hand is right here, did you know they had a crossover with Seven Deadly Sins? Yeah, they had Melodious, they had Bond, they had King, they had Diane. I don't know who else they added. Probably like Merlin. Probably Merlin. But yeah, this game went crazy with the crossovers for this gacha game. It was actually hella fun. I became like a super addict in this game. I got like some boss summons. I got things like that. That was like back then when I was like super into gachas. Like there was a Capcom one called Teppen, which is a card game based on Hearthstone. And then there was like another one called and then there was this one.
Amazing! I have no words other than amazing. Here it comes. The Rock Bottom.
The Rock Bottom. It sounds really like lame, but yeah, it's pretty funny. Will this get us banned?
John Cena.
No.
Here comes John Cena.
I thought they would be playing the music. Yeah, they also got John Cena.
John Cena with a big hit. Well done. John Cena has the crowd on its feet. Wow, lightning fist connects right into a
Of course, they didn't like provide the voices. They provided probably the motion capture for a mobile game, but like, you can't see me.
Knuckle shuffle. They're out cold. And the winner is John Cena.
John Cena. There was also John Cena. There's also Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins is in here. Becky Lynch. Right? Kofi Kingston is in here. I'm surprised they didn't put Xavier Woods. Xavier Woods is a super big, like, otaku for this type of stuff. He loves anime culture and game culture. Why did they put Kofi Kingston? Probably, maybe, I don't know. There's that, and everybody's favorite, The Undertaker. Yeah, The Undertaker was right here. It's like menacing motherfucker. He has like the aura glow.
I can't believe it. The Undertaker is unstoppable.
The Undertaker's unstoppable.
The dead man has him by the neck. Choke slam.
The choke slam.
The doors of hell have opened. The
doors of hell have been opened. The Tombstone Pile Driver.
Tombstone Pile Driver.
I remember my WWE. But yeah, there was like so much shit for King of Fighters All-Star, right? We got like Street Fighter 5 collabs. We got Guilty Gear collabs, Tekken. Yeah, we were just talking about this yesterday. Fucking Gintama. Did you know Gintama crossed over with King of Fighters All-Star? Cause like, fuck it, why not? You have the legit boy over here. I think I didn't get like the main guy, but like probably get like maybe the soldiers or someone, or maybe some of like the other characters. I gotta see. I don't know about this guy. Probably him. Oh yeah, the Duckman. What the fuck, this crazy ass Duckman? Ooh. It's like Soldier Boy, this girl, that guy. Yeah, Gintama was there. Oh yeah, Soul. Oh, right. Soul Calibur. Fuck, I forgot. Fuck, I forgot there was Soul Calibur rep in here. Yeah, this was like Soul Calibur 6 before they went out of business. 7 Nights, all super moves. Tekken. This was promotion with Tekken 7. All crit arts. 7 Deadly Sins. Yeah, that's what they are. 7 Deadly Sins. They're legit right here. All cutscenes. You get to play as like Melodious. Yeah. Also, Diana was there. Wow. Oh, and Elizabeth. Really? Elizabeth was there? Damn. I've completely forgotten about 7 Deadly Sins. I don't know what's happening in the manga. I know they've made like... I know the first series ended and and Melodious and Bond have kids. Named after 2 of the Knights of the Round of Ye Olde Britain. Tristan and Lancelot. So I don't know what's happening in the sequel manga, because of course, why not, right? There's a sequel manga, just like Naruto to Boruto, right? I don't know what the fuck they be doing with, what was it? New Naruto now. Apparently there's like aliens now in Boruto. From the shit of the Otsutsuki clan or some shit. I have like no fucking clue. I have like no fucking clue. I have no idea what's going on with 7 Deadly Sins. But that's there. They also got extra costumes, I believe. Yeah, King of Fighters All-Star. What was it? Guest collabs. Yeah, what did they have for like guest collabs? Street Fighter 6, right? All collabs, super moves. There was Street Fighter 5. Oh, DOA, that's right. DOA got some stuff. WWE, right? Oh yeah, there's Street Fighter 6 collab. Yeah. This shit went wild. Oh, and Akira. Oh yeah, fucking Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter collab, that's right. Oh, I forgot. Christmas outfits. Christmas outfits with Soul Calibur? Damn, that Ivy sold like hotcakes. More odd collabs versus Giant Welder. Some shit. But yeah, KOF went crazy. KOF went crazy with the collabs. So even then, there were like other weirder collabs. It wasn't a gacha game, right? But so fucking funny. I gotta play that game again. I could probably do it in my phone. You know? I think I still have like save data there. It's been a long time. Long fucking time. Alright, what else was there to like check up before we play some Fatal Fury? Oh, this one. Fantastic Four. This shit will probably get us flagged. But we can still see it anyway. It's just, you know, on YouTube it's going to be very finicky. It's not like a warning. But I think we could just like react to and watch a trailer. That's totally fine. Right? Fantastic Four, the first steps, right? Yeah. What's up, to Perry? Sure, I want to see something cool. You bet your sweet bippy I want to see something cool. That's your sweet Pippi. View my profile. Okay. What? Fatal Fury and stuff. Okay, what happened? Oh, that's right. The Bluetooth. Oh, it's not there? Oh, probably it's like muted or something. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just have to double check. Instagram? Instagram? Alright, let me see this shit. Hold on. Oh, well. Okay, so it's safe. It's tame. Damn, Kira Major. I haven't seen this shit in a long time. Yeah. Kita Major. Right? Kita Major, what was like the sensei? Was he anyone? Continue to sites. Boop, boop, boop. Muryu Crystalia. Daimao Kosaku. Japanese actor and comedian best known for his song Pen Pineapple Apple Pen. Picatoro. Oh yeah, that's right. Kosaku during a scene in the so that's why. Yeah, I didn't recognize the scene because it's from the movie. But I didn't know he was a pop. But I didn't know he was I didn't know he wrote a song. I thought he was just like a random actor they got. I'm just like, oh, okay. That's interesting. Gotta see that Kira Major movie. I think it was like back before they did like summer movies, until the more recent trend that they've been doing is doing like sequel movies, like on V Cinema or some shit. That's what they've been doing. Just to make it like easier. You could continue the story without like something that, you know, is in the middle of the plot. Something like that. Right? There were a lot of movies that were like that. And which the only reason back in the day you watch those movies pre like COVID was to see the was to see probably like the Sixth Ranger, something like that. I remember like, what was it, Gokaiger's movie, where they did like a crossover with Gosager, and the whole movie was cool, but all it really was just like that one tease at the very end about Gokai Silver. Evidently he's a piece of shit, right? Like, I mean, the actor himself. Apparently he was, not to be too dark, but apparently Gokai Silver, Ikari Guy, the actor, I think like 2 years ago was asking his fans to give him like encouragement, like something along the lines of like, I want to continue living, but it's kind of hard, right? The struggles of a toku actor. So please send me like your fan letters to me to give me like motivation through the day. But ultimately what happened was that he was robbing like a convenience store and was sent to like jail. I think that was it, right? Ikari guy? Right, this dude? This dude? Yeah, he's a real piece of shit. Junya Ikeda? Right? Like, what happened? Junya Ikeda finally sentenced. Let me just see on his, like, his wiki. Yeah. Special fraud and allegations, right? Let me just, like, zoom in so that, y'all can read. Right? October 26, 2023, arrested from an incident on September where he allegedly conspired with several other accomplices on a special fraud case. Allegedly impersonated a police officer and falsely claimed to a man in his 60s to give him I don't want to read anymore. But 3 cash cards to investigate an unauthorized withdrawal from his bank account. Was arrested again after it was found that he had reportedly withdrawn 1.5 million yen from victims' bank accounts. Oh, jeez, astaghfirullah. Ikeda revealed on his Twitter account he was found guilty and sentenced to 3 years in prison. Oh, shit. Damn. Fuck, dude. Wow. Must be going through some, like, rough times, man. Like, oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, bro. Yeah, that's also sad, too, Perry. We lost the Sian, Kyoryuger, right? Who was that one guy? Sian Kyoryuger? Right? It was Ramirez. Yeah, Robert Baldwin. Robert Baldwin was, you know, a toku actor, you know, American, but got a gig in, like, Japan and became one of the most influential, like, Kyoryugers before, like, you know, the passing down of the torch. Yeah. Died in December 2024. Had a 2-year battle with, like, colon cancer. Oh, Jesus. Jeez, man. May Allah grant this man passage to heaven and forgive him for any sins that he has committed, all that jazz, right? Things of the like. Yeah, and that's rough, dude. That's rough. It's kind of like, what was it? Not to, you know, be more down, but it's kind of like, you know, the trend of, like, just, like, Toku or even, like, Power Rangers, right? There's some, like, shady, fucked up shit that goes down with, like, you know, the Toku, like, sphere. Either, like, COVID fraud case or, like, you know, guy stabbing his, like, roommate, right? Right, it's just, like, can't really take a break. Wait, which one? Try to apply for the same color in PR2. Wait, who are we talking about, too, Perry? Oh, you mean, Robert Baldwin? Oh. Oh, really? He tried to? Oh, man. That would have been kind of badass. We could have had, like... We could have had both, like, a Toku actor and a Power Ranger actor playing, like, the same role. It would have been hella funny, but he would go down in history. Ah, man. Well, I mean, colon cancer is a bitch. Cancer in anything in general is a bitch. you know, have treatments here and there, but some, like, you know, if you're in a certain stage of cancer, right, it's like, it's just inevitable, right? Not to be down, but yeah, it's like, bro. Okay, let's watch this Fantastic Four trailer, right? I'm kind of like curious on this Fantastic Four trailer. We've had Fantastic Four movies like back in the day. We got like the first one, which was like I think 2005-ish, 2005-ish or 2006. That was with like Chris Evans before he became Captain America. He was Johnny Storm in the Human Torch. He later reprised that role in like Deadpool as like a fucking cameo sent to like the void and got fucking de-skinned by Cassandra Nova. I remembers that scene. Then there was also like the sequel, Rise of the Silver Surfer, right? That movie was not that great. Silver Surfer was like the only attraction, but yo, if you have Silver Surfer, you have Galactus, right? Galactus wasn't hardly ever shown in the Silver Surfer movie. He was just a big puff cloud. That was it. He was just a cloud. Because Galactus is like a gargantuan fucking entity. Right? The eater of worlds type shit. Why is he a cloud? And then after that, we got like a Fantastic Four remake. Which, that was also awful. Wrong casting. Doctor Doom looked like, you know, a shit turd. You know? It was just rough. And so, when we got news of a Fantastic Four coming back in the MCU, it's like, oh, does anybody really care about the Fantastic Four, like, in terms of the main roster? I don't think so. But their significance is like, yeah, the Fantastic Four are legendary, like, icons. They're like, you know, since the dawn of man, the dawn of Marvel. And we got more news of, like, casting, like, Pedro Pascal, Joel, and Invisible Woman, Ebon Moss, the guy from, well, I forgot what was the name. It was like a really edgy, popular, like, kitchen show. He's gonna be like the Thing. We also got hints of Galactus and Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer is gonna be like a female version, a woman version, a girl version. But let's see like this like trailer.
Wow, folks, we all know the story. 4 brave astronauts head off into space and come back forever changed.
This car?
Yeah, so this is like before like before like events of the MCU, like it looks like.
While we can never repay them, we can certainly celebrate them.
Thank you, Fantastic Four. Thank you.
Thank you, Fantastic Four!
Please welcome the Fantastic Four.
Marvel Studios.
Herbie, how's that sauce looking?
Herbie.
Okay. That's fantastic.
You're late.
Fantastic.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? You're late for dinner.
Yes, we are.
You late?
I just said that.
Are you pregnant?
What? You're gonna be the best mom in the world. And you are gonna be the best dad. Just kidding. You are out of your depth. We are gonna be the best uncles ever.
We can do
You're gonna be the best uncles ever.
It's going to change.
Oh, so Sue is like pregnant with kids. I'll have to like look into it because I only know the main 4, right? What was it? Reed and Sue Storm's kids. Reed and Sue Storm kids. Kids of Reed and Susan. Franklin Richards. The son of Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman and the older brother of Brainstorm. Who the fuck is Brainstorm? Valerie Richards. The second child. Alpha mutant, Franklin uses path. Oh, so, damn, he's a psychic? Reality warping? Reality warping? This what? Matter manipulation. Oh. To a cosmic state. What? What the fuck? Franklin Richards. I mean, everyone who plays Marvel Rivals is gonna goon over Sue Storm. Oh, deadass, bro. Dude. Ever since Marvel Rivals came, people's, like, intelligence has been reduced to, like, you know, a 5-year-old status. Now, since they played so much Marvel Rivals, whenever a Marvel, like, movie will show up, they will just, you know, have, like, OCD, like, sounds playing in their head while watching the movie. And that's gonna be our, like, young generation, right? We have consumed so much Marvel Rivals that anything Marvel, like, MCU makes, it's just gonna be littered with those kids and making those types of, like, noises and gooning over, like, those characters, right? Like, god damn it. Yeah, where's that skin? Why doesn't he say the thing? I could imagine that in the fucking theater, bro. I could imagine that. Baby Franklin. So he's like a psychic. He is kidnapped by Onslaught. Ordinary human, secret invasion. Defending the Baxter building. better hope that they don't end up saying that's not Susan Storm. Or where is the sickness? Right? Kids are fucking weird. Kids are fucking weird. This is like our generation, man. The Fortnite kids, or now it's going to be the Marvel Rivals kids. You know, that's going to be like our generation going forward. It's just these guys are, you know, going to consume most of like our literature. Most of our literature, things like that. And Valeria. So Brainstorm. Second child. Uncle Dr. Doom? What the fuck? Whoa. What about like her physical characteristics, other things? Chicken jockey meme. I don't know what that is. Is that like a new Jack Black song? Super genius intelligence. It's from the Minecraft movie. Oh god. How is that Minecraft movie doing? That lava chicken song. Minecraft movie stats? Is there like a stats of the movie? Financial information? All-time domestic box office ranked 92. Opening weekend legs 1.9%. Domestic share. Yeah, the box office was like, damn, that much. Better than the Snow White movie? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Internationally, United Kingdom has reached $40 million with the movie. Video sales, nothing. Box office news, challenges. King of Kings looking second to be dominant. Heading to monster opening. Yeah, domestic box office is like 343, or international is $343 million, while domestic is like wow, $320 million. Damn. That is crazy. All right, let me see back to here.
Are you the protectors of this world?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's Silver Surfer.
Is now marked.
Yeah, that's Silver Surfer. Dude, people are pissed about Silver Surfer. Mostly for the most obnoxious reason there is. Why is Silver Surfer a girl? Did you know there's Silver Surfer can be male, female assholes? Right? This is what I see on like social media or like grifters. Like one grifter is saying, what is happening? Like who's that one guy that like, you know, gets the target of so much like flame? Oh, Grums? Yeah, that bitch is like, what is happening? And then he just like creates shit for like, you know, negative entertainment. Like he's a known asshole. He just like caveman mentality. Ooga booga. Wants to revert things back the way they were. Shit like that. It's like, God, fucking idiot. I'm done with the Silver Surfer. I didn't have, you know, any criticisms. I'm like, oh, okay, this is cool.
It's my fault. I stretched the bounds of space. And they hurt.
Are we safe?
I don't know.
Reed Richards, the scientist.
I'm not giving up.
There's
Face
Galactus.
this together. We will fight it together. As a family.
As a family.
Has to be us.
I do like the suits, though. A little bit. I do like the suits.
We will protect you.
These are their, like, first steps. And this is kind of like your tease of Galactus. Like, just some giant boots, like, walking around, causing mayhem in, ye old Manhattan, New York. Like, yeah. I'm not, like I said, I'm not, like, a big, like, Fantastic Four guy. But I am interested in just Fantastic Four villains. Like, I'll watch it. I am curious. Because we had fantastic movies before, so how is this one gonna hold up in comparison to those? I just mainly want to see Doctor Doom. I want to see the bitch from Latveria. I just want to see that asshole, you know? Yeah, where's like Doctor Doom? Oops. Man. And they put out like Doctor Doom debuts today in Marvel history. There was like a whole like Marvel animation. Right, the Fantastic Four battling Doom. Why does Doom look so cool though? He's just this asshole with a mask on and a hood, green tonic hood, blasting people with like alchemy and shit like that. Why is it with the TVA?
Boom! And pirates, ahoy! On April 10th, 1962, in the original timeline, Marvel Fantastic Four #5.
Fantastic. Meet Dr. Doom.
Marking the debut of one of Marvel's most iconic villains, Dr. Doom, or Victor Von Doom to his allies, is the
Yeah, look at this menacing bitch, right? Look at this aura that he has. This guy fucks. This guy fucks, right? In the comics and in like TV, in like animated shows. This guy fucks. The only problem is that like, yeah, the movies didn't do him justice. You had like Nip Tuck Man as like Dr. Doom, but it wasn't really that good.
genius ruler of Latveria. Now, why does Victor Von Doom have such contempt for the Four? Well, you'll never guess who he went to college with. Doom grabs the Fantastic Four and sends them on a time travel mission to steal Blackbeard's treasure chest. And if they do not pull it off in 48 hours, Doom might just make Sue disappear. And we're talking forever, y'all. Back in the past, they'll have to blend in as pirates, but the Fantastic Three aren't backing down. They step up and turn the tide. When they return to their time and Doom realizes he's been duped, the three spring into action. A Doombot, booby traps, and fierce fires follow, with Sue Storm vanishing into the fray to save the day. Despite being foiled in his arduous plan, Doom's a force to be reckoned with. His emergence set the stage for countless battles that'll shape the very fabric of the timeline for decades to come. Well, tickle my timeline. That's all the time for today, recruits. For all time, always.
I can't believe the TVA did shit like this to honor Doom. So Doom is coming. And we know who Doom is, well, quote unquote. It's gonna be Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man. But yeah, that's just like the level of aura that he has. That's just the level of aura he has for Marvel Doom. Right? He's just that OP. He was like the main bad guy, like in a Marvel, like, what was it? A beat 'em up game. Right? Things like that. Oh, man. Right? Alright. So, let's begin some Fatal Fury. Right, I gotta get, like, my arcade stick. Ugh. Hey. Hey. Alright, so we gotta find some strats to take him down, though. Okay. So, like connected, test game. So we got a load state, which is right here. From 418. That was it.
Continue.
Oh, right. There you go. Oh, no. Oh dear. I lost all of like my health and I forgot what were my buttons. Okay, make the selection, joystick 1, make default. Ah, so that doesn't work. So these ones work, okay. I see. Oh, hold on. I have to like map some buttons. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, every time I gotta do this. Okay, so alright, normal. Absolute. And now I gotta like map some buttons, right? So this is here, this is there, this is here, and this is here, right? Okay. Well, I die, like, anyway. Huh. Alright. Huh. Oh! okay. Alright. Yeah, that one didn't count. That was a button check. Yeah, my buttons got fucked up. They got resetted. Oh. Oh. No. Why did it pause for me though? Excuse me? Alright. Okay. Wow. Oh my damn. Okay. So that super, I gotta learn how to use that super. I'll learn how to use that super. Oh, wow. Nope. Wow. That's AI cheap, right? Oh, shit. I'm trying to do like the super, but it's quarter circle back, down back, and then that's a weird one punish, right? Ow. registered. Oh, I tried to. And that's KO. Yeah, because you never can anticipate when he's gonna do it. You just gotta be patient. You just gotta be patient. Oh my god, wow. I never seen him do that. Gotta be patient. Whew. Oh my god, 4 seconds on the clock. Here, let me load up like a save state here, right? Yes, replace it, right? We got so good, I don't want to lose back, right? You know? Oh my god. Oh my god, let's go! There you go.
Okay.
Alright, now who's next? Who's next? Billy, right? Who's next? Oh no, Billy. Oh no, Billy. Alright. We've seen him before. He's gonna beat your ass with a stick. He's gonna beat your ass with a stick. God damn it. No, not the stick. Not the fucking stick. God damn it. Oh, jeez. Alright, so we got Yamazaki. All that's left is Billy and Geese.
I'm gonna
Got you some body. Oof, okay. That killed me for half of my health. Okay. Ow. Yeah, I really know how you do supers in this game, bro. So, maybe dashing? I wanna like learn him a bit, see what's like there. Okay, so I can't do that, right? I just have to play the ground game maybe, and dash attacks. Ow, fire. Oh my god, damn. Yeah, maybe I gotta like mash on it though. Okay. We got like one round off of him.
I'm gonna buy you some pie.
Oh, okay. Oh! You lost. Oh. All right. Okay, just strats. Yeah, let me save up that state. Make it easier for us. Yes. I'm gonna like overwrite. Oh. No! Oh my god, okay. I gotta load that save state in. Yeah, here. That's some cheap shit, boy. There you go, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Punishable, right? I'll just do burn knuckle. Glad to see you, Geese. Now I can knock you silly. Terry points up in the... There's the bitch. Oh boy, Terry Bogard. This'll be fun. Oh shit. One. Rip. Giant. Oh. You lost. Oh. Oh shit, Geese. Oh! Ow! Oh! Ow! I finally got the super. I finally got the super. Okay, but Geese is gonna be tricky, right? Oh shit, dash up throw. Come on. 845's okay. Ooh. So if I get close, he's gonna throw. Okay. 845. Okay. Now Geese is like the final boss, right? So anything you did is like thrown out the window. Anything you... So anything you've done just throws right out the fucking window. Right out the window because it's Geese. Khaizakahn. Oh, rising! Oh shit! Rising! Oh shit! Got it like one time. One time, power geyser. Not that. Oh. Power! Ow! He did power. Okay. Oh, that's right, bar knuckle. I should do round wave. Oh! Oh, I did side. Oh my god, okay. You lost. I was very kind of lucky with Power Geyser. Oh. When he stares. When he stares like that, it's like, what do you do? Maybe. Oh my god. Oh, so he has his own string. Oh, maybe push him to... Oh, because I forget... Oh, that's the thing. He hardly ever goes to the side. Oh. Chip damage. Damn, how far is his stage though? It goes all the way. Ah. Khaizakahn. Okay, just memorizing the super motion. All right. Oh. Oof. Okay, gone down to like red though. I can't do that. Oh. sweep. Alright, now I'm thinking in my mind just exploring different tricks. Different tricks to take down this boss. Oh my god. Yeah. So that strat is like working. I just have to... Oh. Got him in red. That's like my biggest accomplishment. Get him in the red. Yeah, just like maybe do round wave? Maybe round wave does big damage? Oh! Oh shit! Oh, I could have punished. No, but Jake and yeah, okay. Oh. Ow. If I get close, he'll grab me. Yeah. I was like, he's just slowly back and forth. Any move. I thought it'd be like... Dash? Oh! He knew my intentions. Bastard. 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 Come on. Oh. Fuck. So Raising Storm, he's plus after that. Oh no, I could... maybe I didn't try at the right timing? just mean. He should have jumped. I was like, what is this new move? He summons thunder like he's Sasuke from Naruto? He summons lightning like he's Sasuke from Naruto? The fuck? The fuck is this shit? Yeah. Yeah, anything I do. Yeah, there's gotta be like a way, right? Maybe, no. Could it be lows? What if I get... Oh. Doesn't want to let me do it. He just stays there. He knows what I'm gonna do. Allah. But he's not letting me do lows, right? I'm trying to like do lows, but he's not letting me. Every time I tap a button, he daps. Wow. Can't. What? Yeah, I can't. I can't land a crouching like light because he spaces me out so much. What? I got so bothered by that. Like, why is... It's like he's gotta like do something, you know? I need to look up strats. Yeah, like I can't land a crouching like medium for the life of me. Bitch. No, I'm trying to do Power Geyser. Oh. Yeah, I can't like cancel the dash, though. I can't cancel the dash. Of course, right? It doesn't work. Look, it doesn't work. Dash up, it doesn't work. May have discovered a trick. I'll have to see. Maybe. Wow. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I think. Okay. Let me pause the game. I think I discovered another trick to beat Geese. Sweep cancel into a special move. I understand it now. Do you know how in other games we just attack in once, then we fall back? Do the same thing. Yeah. I tried to do like tricks like dash in, but no, Geese will just like automatically like counter it. So what I discovered is, oh, sweep into power wave. If I could land the sweep cancel period. I think that's it. There you go. There you go. Gotta hurry. Oh. Yeah, it sweeps. He's weak to sweeps. Alright. Let me, like, save that shit. Alright, he's weak to sweeps. Let's test out that theory and win us the game. Right? Replace it. He hates sweeping. Yup.
Come on.
Oh, nope. Oh, let's go! Lucky power geyser! Get this bitch off the fucking cliff! Throw this bitch over! Whoa! And there's Geese. He falls off tower. Geese! Save my hand! Wow, he dies off his own. He doesn't want to help, but he doesn't need any help. I accept defeat like a man. Damn. Oh, and that's it. Damn. Damn, holy shit. Wow. Ooh, oh man, that was fun though. Like, I mean, through it all, that was fun. Maybe like Geese? Oh, is that Rock? Is that my son? Bro thinks he's the guy from Squid Game. Oh shit. Is that a reference to season 2? I've not seen season 2. Holy shit, damn. Oh, I've not seen season 2. How good is it? Like, I only saw like season 1 and that was pretty much it. Like, yeah, it's like, it's one of those overhyped things. Whew. Oh my goodness. Beginner fighter. FDA. New games, new characters, and the ending has a cliffhanger. Of course there's a cliffhanger. Of course there is. Alright, well that was a Fatal Fury real bout, chat. That was Fatal Fury real bout. Wow. We just like I mean, maybe I should have like changed the difficulty to like difficulty number 1, right? Instead of like just oh, excuse me. Going through the hassle of playing through all of the AI with like level 4 difficulty. Like it's like, oh, okay. But even then, I had to like throw away some of like, you know, the new tech that some of these like games like offer me. Like I want to explore like mechanics, but no. There is like mashing mash like combo into like crazy 3-hit string, or you could even cancel the second hit and do like, you know, a special move. Fatal Fury real bout definitely like has some things that are pretty much familiar from the old school Fatal Fury, specifically more so like 3, because like, you know, with SNK, right, SNK makes a lot of games, like starting from 95, there was 96, 97. In that era of SNK, they're able to like make out games within like a year or so, because the assets are heavily like, you know, they could be recycled and ported over into a new game, just added more mechanics. In a way, like, you know, KOFs or Fatal Furies are just like, you know, balance patches, updates to gameplay mechanics that weren't there in the older games but are there in the newer games, right? And that's exactly what real bout was. There's combination attacks, there's new sprites of animation, there's all these things that make Fatal Fury charming, at least like in the pace of real bout. But I did like land a few supers after like learning how to do them. Quarter circle back, down back to forward with B or C, or B plus C, right? Because it's like ABCD input. But yeah, like Fatal Fury 3 was real bout was definitely like expressive, right? Like a lot of like the characters that you know and love from like Fatal Fury like 1 to 3, now they're just like new characters, right? But they definitely have like a lot of charm, like superb like work on like the sprite and you know making like characters what was it, more expressive than what they were in like let's say Fatal Fury 1. As far as like AI concerned, yeah, they are cheap, right? Don't get it twisted, they are cheap. Like you have to like explore like some workarounds, some tricks in order to, you know, out bullshit their bullshit, right? And there can be like a multitude, right? You see like one pattern that like works, then you have to like, you know, do another pattern, just like mix and match here and there. Some like characters in our like arcade run were really like susceptible to, you know, some... Okay, coming. Some characters were really like susceptible to the mistakes of like their own undoing. Like mine was like Burn Knuckle and shit like that, and spacing away characters with like light kicks or like light kick like strings here and there. Some are even like unorthodox, where I had to face like, you know, Richard Meyer or like that Bob Marley asshole, where I have to do like punches and then do like my combo attack, because any kick I do, he will react with his own kick, right? So it was just like heavily infuriating, right? It's definitely like there. But then some bosses have a very like predictable pattern, right? Like Geese, for example. We just like did Geese, or like Billy or Yamazaki, right? Billy and Yamazaki were just like, yeah, dash up, like you have a dash like kick, like a Samurai Showdown dash attack, and then like pressure them and stagger them until they make like some boo-boo mistakes, right? Geese, however, yeah, he is tough, because if you play him like normally, he'll just counter your shit. You have to get really lucky. Luckily I landed like that power geyser. It was just super good, like just, oh, it was so fucking sick. So fucking sick. But he was susceptible to like sweeps and what was it? Projectiles. If I tried any other move, he's just gonna counter it. He's just gonna counter it. Or if I do all reliable Burn Knuckle, he's just gonna beat it out. Right? He's just gonna beat it out. Yeah, but that's like the AI, right? Just like nothing new in like SNKdom. As far as like story is concerned, yeah, so Fatal Fury 1, we knocked his ass off a cliff like he died. And then in Fatal Fury 2, we have to fight his half-brother, Krauser. Fatal Fury 3, he comes back via the power of like mysterious like scrolls, right? And you beat him, but he wasn't exactly like the final boss. He just like ran his ass out of there. And Yamazaki was the main villain. He was hoarding like the scrolls until we beat his ass. But then it ended with like a cliffhanger. It's like, you don't know the power of the cliffhanger of the scrolls, ha ha ha. Pretty sure that was like those little like Chinese twins, the little like those goofy ass motherfuckers. But then this like Geese comes back, like he was hiding, he utilized the power of the scrolls, he has better like moves, he has Jayakin and things like that. And he rebuilds Southtown, rebuilds like this tower until we fall off again, until he like falls off again, right? This bitch is like constantly like falling off, hence like the Mega 64 commercial. But yeah, I'm just surprised like Geese comes back, right? It's like fighting game mentality. Any character can come back. Heihachi comes back, Melina comes back, right? Things like that. These are just like, you know, basic to us, basic information for us. I really like the animations that they did for like the ending when Terry tries to save Geese, because it wasn't like that in Fatal Fury 1. You just kick him off and he dies. Fatal Fury Real Bout, he's like, yeah, I got bebop bitch like you. Nah, fam. Yeah, let go of my fucking hand. Get that shit out of my fucking face. I'll die by my own accord. Deuces. Right? Like shit like that. Yeah, that was like really funny. But that's like the canonical ending of Real Bout Fatal Fury, because it actually like ends there. That's like the confirmed quote unquote death of Geese Howard. And the next like time in the lore we see Terry and the posse again would most likely be this one. Fatal Fury, or sorry, Garou Mark of the Wolves. Mark of the Wolves is a game that takes place 10 years after the Fatal Fury universe, or maybe like 20. How long is like in the time skip of like from Fatal Fury? Hey, listen, he fell off, but he didn't show his death, right? Right? Hey, Hachi always dies in Tekken, or the famous Bandai Namco Tekken. He comes back now. Yeah, I was thrown in lava, sure, by my own son. Yeah, but a monk, like, saved my ass. I just felt like a lava, like, touched my pinky toe. That counts, right? I'm still alive. You know? But yeah, right? Fatal Fury, like, real bout is definitely, like, the end mark of Geese. And, oh, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Right, sorry, my bad. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! The next time we'll see, technically, Geese will be City of the Wolves? Right? There are, like, hints in there that, like, he's back? Maybe, like, Power of the Scrolls again or something like that, you know? Maybe Grant is secretly, like, hiding somewhere, you know? But hey, right? We'll see what happens in the lore later when we play Garou Mark of the Wolves, and we're gonna be trying out that game, well, soon, but we'll play like an arcade ladder the next time, you know? Cause I just like finished a whole fucking round of that AI. I'm just like, I'm tired. I need dinner. I need to have some company, things like that. Anyway. Alright, let me say like a dinner break chat. Dinner break right now. The Khaiza will be back at 9:30. Alright, homies, let me just put up like a song for you guys, and I'll see y'all in a bit.
From Marvel Studios, Summer
Okay, chat. Alright, homies. We back. We are back. We are back once again. Holy shit. Just had, like, dinner. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna take off, like, these earbuds. Holy crap. Ooh. Oh, sorry. I'm just seeing, like, my Discord and stuff. Okay. Alright, we back. We are so back. We are so back. We are so fucking back. It's Jover. God. All those, like, things. Alright, just had dinner, right? It was delicious. Now we could just, play some, Garou. Yeah, but I'm thinking of just, like, chilling and playing some, maybe some Yu-Gi-Oh! A bit. Just to, like, do some, like, some daily stuff here and there. Right? Yeah, just to, like, chill. I didn't see, like, some of the earlier chats, from when I was, like, doing my Fatal Fury impression. New games, new characters at the end, and the ending has a cliffhanger for Squid Game Season 2 by 2 Perry. Of course, because every, like, show has, like, a cliffhanger. They want to incentivize you that, like, oh, a season is never really done or, like, over. Just like Stranger Things. Right? Stranger Things... When did, like, 4, like, come out? Stranger Things, like, Season 4? What the hell? I'm forgetting, like, the name. Stranger Things, Season 4? Season 4 should be mad, like, long ago. Oh, it's just 2 years ago. Yeah, it's 2 years ago. And yeah, it like had like a serious fucking cliffhanger that like the gates are now open or some shit like that. And yeah, a lot of the boys and girls are feeling uneasy about this new like dimensional fucking rift of monsters and assholes. They want to incentivize that like, oh, Stranger Things is not done as you may have think. There's always some more. Some more. Like, come on, man. You can't even, like, finish a story. When is the story gonna end? When maybe God forbid, the writers are dead? That's a dark one, but, like, still, though. Mostly excited about Alice in Wonderland. Alice in Wonderland? Alice in Wonderland? Wait, what? That's a movie or a show? Alice in... Oh, you mean Alice in Borderland? Is that what you mean? You should see Alice in Wonderland. It's super good. Yeah, because there's like the 2010 film. There's like a movie about it. You mean Alice in Borderland, right, 2 Perry? Oh, isn't this like a manga, like, adaptation? Based on the manga of the same name. Yeah, Alice in Borderland. Oh. Huh. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Alice in Borderlands. That looks like pretty tight. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, so just catching up on chats right here and there. Let me play like some Yu-Gi-Oh and just chill. Talk to like what was it, chat a bit. Right. Let me just play this shit. Is there any way I can do borderless gaming? Yeah, there you go. Borderless gaming. Sweet. Sweet. Master Duel is like up there. Okay, cool. Alright, let's just chill and play like some Yu-Gi-Oh! Talk with the chat a little bit. Before we head on to like Garou. Let's do like some of like my dailies in Yu-Gi-Oh! Normal or special summon a monster. Activate a spell and trap card. I think this is just a login bonus for 20 gems. Activate a spell card, win a duel. Special summon a monster 4 or 5 times. Collect individual points for the Dark and Water group. They like get you, man. It's like as soon as you like you start off, it's like, oh, right. I'll just play like some like play like some stories for like grinding. The stories in like in Master Duel are really like cool and intricate, you know? You get like a good idea of what the card like lore is trying to talk to you about, you know? What ones did I did? Like I love this one, like the Vendred cards. I love the fuck out of these guys. They're ritual support, yeah, but like, dude, the story of like how this one guy got infected by like a virus but became like, you know, the savior of the world, holding on to memories of like his wife or some shit. Yeah, that's pretty sick. That's pretty dark, edgy, and sick, you know? Also some other stuff, probably... Oh, like the 6 Sams. Yeah. They're not even done. There probably are like more. The Warriors of Yore. The 6 Sam like story was intricate. What do I have in this deck? These are like my cards? Oh, I have like the fusion. This is what they give me for loner deck. Battle Shogun of the 6 Samurai. If this card is link summon, you could discard 1 card, add 1 card from your deck to your hand that has an effect that places Bushido counter. Each time, place 1 Bushido counter. Oh. Kind of whack though. Isn't there like more? 6 Samurai archetype? More of the 6 Samurai archetype? Yasakana Magatama? Right? Six Sams are like really cool. And this is like what happened in like in the after events. What does this have? Oh, you have the heroic challenger cards in there. And of course you gotta have Isolde. Isolde is fine here? Wow. Along with heroic cards. Uma things. So are you just Skull Dread? And what do you have in like in this loner deck? Astral Karibo, the fuck? Utopia Rising. You have like Zexal Sages. I mean, it's a loner. I hate the. I don't like the idea of like mixing. Oh right, I gotta Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. There you go. There you go. I also gotta change like the thing to YouTube as well. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. What was I saying? Oh, I don't like the idea. I know it's like a popular thing, but I don't like mix matching like archetypes. I always like pure. The only problem with that is like sometimes pure archetypes can be kind of ass. Like they don't like, you have to mix them in with others. There's no way they could stand on their own 2 feet. Boujins. Oh yeah, Boujins. Oh, did I do like everything over here? Yeah. I love like the Boujins. This was like my favorite like archetype back in like in the Zexal era. I'm like that old, Chad. I'm just like, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh back when I was a kid, but I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh like with friends and stuff in the Zexal era. I collected cards here and there, but I never really like played them. I played them when I was like in high school. I thought like collecting cards was like, oh, okay, you're collecting cards, cool. That's when I realized like, oh, kids still play Yu-Gi-Oh? Wow, it's crazy. That's crazy. Let me just take a look at this like the Boujin the Boujin lore. Right? Boujin of the divine realm. Many divine beings, both good and evil, live in the heavenly plane of Takamagahara. This world was ruled by several deities, Alexis Rhodes, by the way, centered on the symbolic priestess Hirome, right? She wields the 3 Bujinji weapons. I call it Bujinji. Maybe some other people call it Bujingi. There's Killin, there's Crow, and then there's Peacock. Oh, so they're like respective of like each. Okay. To exhibit her true power as the supreme deity, Amaterasu. She was a... Oh, so there is sound. Okay. Hold on. There you go. There you go. As a defender of the world, she rarely intervened with their lives. Watching over heaven and earth with radiating love, she wielded her powers only when disaster was imminent. Hirome lent her Bujinji to 3 trustworthy Bujin-tei, and tasked them with the role of guarding the earth, which can be difficult for the gods to reach. Bujin-tei Susanoo, responsible for protecting the princess goddess with the 2 sacred swords, Killin and Crane. Skilled in the martial arts, he is the fiercest Bujin-tei of the 3. Kagusuchi, who wields an invincible shield, the Crow, that blocks all attacks. Due to his superior intelligence, he is responsible for building strategies when going into battle. And Bujin-tei Tsukuyomi, who is skilled in witchcraft. He wears a cloak of the peacock that absorbs power, and in addition to exploration and healing his allies, he monitors all anomalies in both heaven and earth. They were respective of Hirome, overseeing the world's anomalies, only using her powers for good. Right? So that's the end of scenario 1. Yeah, so like the Bujins, you know, most of like Yu-Gi-Oh archetypes are like based off of, you know, mythological things, supernatural things, sometimes even like scientific things. Bujins are based on like the legend of, you know, old Japanese lore, Susanoo and shit like that. Oh, it's fine. Sorry, that was Mom coming in, just giving me my warm water with oranges. Yeah, like the Bujins are based off like early Japanese mythos, right? And it's like the legend of Susanoo. I do remember like the old lore, which is like Susanoo encompassed like the left eye and right eye, which had like Tsukuyomi and like Amaterasu, things like that. Cleansed his eyes or some shit, and the spirits were like free. And then he fought like the 8-headed like Orochi, something like that, you know. But it's like, that information can be like heavily like debunked, you know? Maybe, you know, somewhere out there. But I was like super obsessed with like, you know, the Bujins. Like they were like my favorite archetype. Not just in lore, as we will see like here. One day, Susanoo was summoned to Hirome. He is suspected of abusing the people on Earth by misusing the power of the Bujinji. Susanoo tried to refute these baseless allegations, but even that in turn angers her. As a result, Susanoo had his power sealed in 5 separate Bujinji and was banished to the Earth. When Susanoo awoke on Earth, he had lost most of his power. To clear himself of the crime he did not commit, and to search for the Bujinji that were scattered on the Earth. Susanoo hid his name and set out on his journey under a new name, Yamato, the star of the show. If you notice closely, right, I did say like a tease that Hirome was based on a GX character, right? Alexis Rhodes, right? Best Yu-Gi-Oh girl, second best or third best. This guy is based off of Jade and Yuki. Just unlike the way he like, you know, his helmet is and like he has like the pendant, right? Things like that. Very much bears a striking resemblance to Jade and Yuki from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. While traversing the Earth, Yamato met many people in the various places he went. One showed Yamato where the light fell from his heavenly realm, which helped him find one of the Bujinji. One had been affected by a natural disaster, and despite having trouble finding food to eat, they served a meal to Yamato, a stranger and traveler. One never missed a prayer to the deities in the heavenly world. However, the gods did not answer their prayers and offer salvation. Instead, they were exposed to further hardship and pain. On his journey, what Yamato saw was people suffering due to the tyranny of the divine realm. What if the deities I had fulfilled in heaven were making people suffer? When did the heavenly world began going down the wrong path? Yamato, despite his suspicions, continued his journey. Right? Then we get even more. After a long journey, Yamato located the 5 Bujinji. At last, he gains the power once again of Bujinte Susanoo. Having accomplished a great goal, his 2 Bujinte allies appear before him, though not in good tidings. They did not want to be noticed by Yamato, and so Bujinte Kakusuchi. Oh, so that's fucked. So, right, more lore and references to GX, right? Mikazuchi, or Kakusuchi was disguised as Mikazuchi. He's the late Chaz Princeton, right? Chaz Princeton or Manjome Sanjo, right? Shoutouts to the, or rest in peace to the voice actor that played Chaz. Rest in peace, Big Dog. And Arasuda, who Bujinte assumes the disguise of Arasuda, is referencing Bastion Misawa, right? The scientist guy. I hated how they like made him like go from very competent like rifle to just like a fuckboy. Like, what the hell happened to this bitch? He was not a menace? Bro, he had like 6 like decks like on his like strap jacket or some shit, and you telling me like he felt someone at the writers was like, yeah, I hate Bastion Misawa, let's descale him down. Like, the fuck, man. He had one of the coolest monster and was definitely debuted in the intros. Remember Water Dragon and Fire Dragon? Yo, those bitches look cool. Nothing happened to him. No, like, good, like, remarks for him. He was just forever, like, a D-list. And then he, like, they made him have, like, a thing with, like, a giant Amazonas. Like, Bastion has good taste, but, like, damn, bro, what the fuck? Sealing their own power and changing their names, they descended to Earth to look for Yamato. Oh, you could see like the eyelids. I didn't notice. Holy shit. As Arasuda, Tsukuyomi monitored both realms, and he realized that something was wrong with Hirume. He learns that there is a being that lost its form as a god and became a miasma of darkness. The sentient miasma of darkness. Hiruko spread its hatred everywhere and plotted the destruction of the world, including Takame Hagata. And lastly, the last like reference to Bujins is this guy. He is a reference to the GX Season 2 villain, Sartorius. Manipulate people by the powers of light. Right, so it, you know, it was it was definitely like a little tongue-in-cheek like reference to Arasuda, or sorry, to Hirume, that Sartorius like was brainwashing people in the what was it, Dual Academy, and he started with like Chaz and then Bastion, or well later Bastion, then Alexis and then Bastion. Never like targeted Jaden because, you know, main protagonist, right? but the Hiruko's like influence of darkness bears striking resemblance to, like, if you know old Yu-Gi-Oh lore, Sartorius spreading like the salvation of the light, right? The light is like your salvation, but in truth it was like the enemy, you know? Hiruko spread its hatred everywhere. To do this, he secretly manipulated Hirume and tried to get rid of Susanoo, who was a mighty force in the heavens. There you go. Yamato, having learned the truth, vowed to punish not only the ones that wronged him, but also those who tormented the people of the earth. Now equipped with the 5 Bujinji, descended once again as Susanoo. Thus reunited the 3 warriors, ascended to Takama Gahara, to meet with Hirume. Yeah, I'm playing Master Duel 2, Perry. Just chilling before we play some Garou, or to like learn some Garou. I'm just showing off one of the stories in Master Duel, like, what was it, the Bujins. I love this deck. And what makes Bujin deck so unique, chat? A Bujin deck's main characteristic is that its monsters have 2 different roles based on their type. The Wing Beast will support you with effects from the hand, and the Beast monsters will support you in the graveyard, while the Beast Warrior monsters are out on the field. Right, so they're basically, if I were to say this, like, they're the helmet deck of Yu-Gi-Oh! They are the helmet deck of Yu-Gi-Oh! Meaning that they stockpile their hand, they stockpile their graveyard, right, with effects ranging from destroying spells and traps to increase offense and clear the board. while also cards for protection of your Bujin cards, like do they show that off here in this tutorial? Allows you to negate. I don't see the point, because like this bitch ass monster is only like good if it's defense position. But I get it, it's tutorial. You now have a Beast Warrior monster. Yeah, so yeah, the Bujin Geese are like cards that help your Bujin like regular monsters, the Beast Warriors, right? And again, ranging from monster and spell and trap destruction to fully like protected from card effects, battle, even like cards like boost your main Beast Warrior monster's attack. So like Kalin, for instance, Keelan, banish the bitch to destroy. Now you can activate Arasuda. Now you have 2 level 4 Bujinjis. Try Ixi summoning Susano. Oh, I should put that in my deck, the Diamond Dire Wolf. Susano! Right? Ixi summoned is, now I can banish Arasuda, summon Swallow. Oh, that's why. I forgot this was like the thing. And then Swallow, pitch to the grave, attack twice. Right? And Bujinte Susanoo is also really good as well, right? Like, this monster, you could like pitch like an Ixi's material to get something, to take a Bujin like card, or sorry, Bujin monster, either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. It's a really good, like, this is kind of like Lavalval Chain, right? Right? The other effect is that this card can attack all your monsters once each. You know, so if you have like 5 monsters in a row, this bitch can just attack each one and clear the board. I love this deck just for like the art style and the references that it was calling out to, the Bujin monsters. And I do have like my own Bujin deck. What the fuck do they have? I guess I'll probably use this one. They have 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I guess I'll play with the loner. I already got my own Bujin deck. It's not that great, but it's like, oh, it gets the job done. Bujin Intervention. And there are other references to Bujin monsters other than like the main like 3 or 4. Like this one. Torifune. Torifune is another like Bujin monster, but this bitch is basically Elemental Hero Neos. This bitch is basically Elemental Hero Neos. It even has like an effect of a Neos monster, right? Tribute this card. Special summon 2 Bujin monsters. Right? I'll show it off. So I can summon Kilin and what was it? Bastion. Right? And now I can summon summon this girl. I don't know. Oh, I know who she's a reference to. Right? So I was talking about like Sartorius, right? In GX era. Yeah, this bitch is Sartorius' sister. I forgot what was her name. I forgot what was her name, but yeah, she's a pretty important character in the GX saga. In the saga of light shit. Right? So I gotta summon this, and I gotta summon you. And now I can summon Susano. Now I'll ditch a card to add a card. So probably add one Bujin monster. Inflict piercing. I could just activate Monster Reborn too. There you go. And then I'm attack it directly. Or sorry, do that. And then attack again. Oh, if a Bujin card was added to the hand. You can target one face-up monster. Probably add this guy. Because I want to get Arasuda's effect. I never get this. Take that, bitch. Take that, Sartorius. And then I'll activate Yamatos to pitch. You could draw one card and discard one card. And then I'll summon the... Right? End phase, since they really can't do anything. That's Bujin Fall. Oh yeah, that's right, that's the card. Probably target you. Yep. And then attack. Yeah, Bujins are really good once like you get your shit out. When you like dispose all of your, well, not dispose all your resources, but gather all of your resources like in the hand or in the graveyard. Bujins are pretty unstoppable. Like this was like back in the day before there were like even faster fucking decks to play. Right? More so than like the what was it, the meta. I don't know what like the meta is now for Yu-Gi-Oh, right? If I like look up here, what's the Yu-Gi-Oh meta? Yeah, what's the meta as of like April 13th, right? What do they have? What do they have in like Yu-Gi-Oh? Malice is like 24, then Blue Eyes, then there's Rizal. Oh, the Odeon archetype. Oh, that's right. Odeon archetype just got announced. Right, remember the bitch from season 1 that was like Merrick's like guardian? That was like Merrick's guardian, like the snake of Apopus or some shit? The trap monster? Yeah, this bitch got support. Memento, Fiendsmith, and others. Right, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Has like definitely like changed, you know, over time. They still got like some familiar cards like Crystron and Mermail Atlanteans. There's even an archetype about Yubel, right? And this bitch got nerfed though. This bitch got nerfed. Her fusion monster got nerfed to like, or limited to 1. Yeah, but this crazy lady, oh my god. Bro, just play her like a totally like fuck ton. Yeah, like absolutely insane. Special summon this card from your hand. Spirit of Yubel. Yubel, Terror Incarnate. Oh, it doesn't even play like that? Okay. Oh, what the? What happened to the fan? Sometimes the fan is wigging out on his own. Oh, Allah. Are you guys... There you go. Sorry about that. Dude. So there's a problem with my fan. This shit is like, this fan is like, well, pointing at like off screen or off webcam. It's like connected to the master. It's to connected to the living room. So whatever they do, it's connected. And right now, my aunt and uncle don't want the fan, or want the fan to be very slow. Oh boy, I'm gonna be steaming. It's fine though. But what was there? Yeah, Yubel, right? Yubel archetype, along with like Fiendsmith. This is a weird ass fucking archetype. Right, there's like Yubel, Perle, Salamangreat. Yeah, fucking what was this deck? Yeah, Light Sworns. Can I see like the deck? No? Fuck. Can I see the deck, please? Oh, there's Fire Kings. Yeah, that's right, there's Fire Kings. Anybody remember Fire Kings? Bro, they got an Ixie support. They got an Ixie support and a new boss monster. On top of this bitch, this fucking chicken. This chicken is still running around. They got the High King. There's like a Courtier, right? She's got a bad bitch right there. Sacred Fire King. You know? I think it was like that. They got Fire King Sanctuary there. Where's Fire King Island? This guy doesn't run it? Fire King Skyburn. Circle of the Fire Kings, Nobleman of Crossout. But yeah, like, meta Yu-Gi-Oh! Is hella different, comparatively speaking, to what it was, like, back then. Back then in, like, in, Zexal era? What was, like, the meta in Zexal era? Is there, like, a, last month, or what was it? January, February, 2023. How about Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal era meta? What was the meta in Yu-Gi-Oh? What was the Zexal decks in Yu-Gi-Oh? That's like decks, but I want like every booster set. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. Zexal era was the introduction of Xyz monsters. You got like cards that were supports for other things like A Hero Lives and Mass Change, really good fucking cards. But then this this booster pack, Generation Force, was the debut of, you know, the anime cards. Photon Shockwave was debuted of a really powerful but really underpowered archetype, Galaxies. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Best card in this set was Rescue Rabbit. We had Evil SARS. Wind-ups were really good in here, right? The first wave of wind-ups, especially wind-up carrier Zen Mao, or something like that. Order of Chaos. Oh, Insectors, that's right. Insectors was really good. Yo, Insectors were just like Power Rangers, but insects. I shit you not. Right? If I tell you what Insectors like look like, let me just like pull up like a deck here since they have like a database here. Or let me just like create a new and I'll like burn it out later. Insector. Insector with these bitches, right? These were like insect, this was like an insect archetype. Had a unique gimmick where they would like equip each other and they would gain levels. They're an Xyz like archetype, but they had a weird fucking mechanic to them. But their whole gimmick was like equipping each other, right? Places like Gigamantis, right? They're like insect, if I were to describe them, insect Kamen Riders. That's what they are. Some of their good cards were like Insector Hornet. Oh yeah, this bitch. Damn, still looks good. One of the best cards in the Exectors. When this card is equipped to a monster, you can send this equipped card to the graveyard, then target one card you're on the field, destroy it. So there's this combo, right? There's this combo that you can do with Insectors combined with Dragonfly. Dragonfly is your main like monster as like your starter. The whole level 3 or less Insectors, or even like level 4, right? They have an effect of like once per turn, you can equip one Insector monster from your hand or graveyard to this card. So you could just like ditch or pitch any like Insector monster to the grave or keep them like in your hand. Summon these guys, right? And you could equip them or like snatch an ammunition from their graveyard or hand. It becomes like, you know, a power-up. If an equipped card is sent to your graveyard while equipped to this card, you can special summon one Insector monster from your deck to your hand. From your deck, sorry. While this card is equipped to a monster. So the main plan of Insectors was get this bitch out first. Sorry for using the word bitch on him. Get this bitch out on the field. Equip him with Dragonfly effect. send it to the graveyard, pop a card on the field, then Dragonfly effect will summon probably another Dragonfly. I think this is like I think they didn't errata this card, so they could just like use it forever. Summon Dragonfly once, twice, repeat the same process. Summon Centipede, which is same effect as Dragonfly, but you get to search an Insector card, right? This one is while equipped to a monster, increase its level by 2. This one is Grasshopper or Common Rider Hopper. While this card is equipped to a monster, this card gains attack. If an Insector card equips to this card, you can look at all set cards your opponent controls. There's Insector Ant, right? Things like that. Not just monsters, but also spells, right? They have like, yeah, this is no shit like a fucking I guess I would call them Power Rangers or Kamen Rider. Yeah. Like, send 5 face-up Insector cards you control, destroy all cards your opponent controls. Your opponent cannot activate monster effects that activate in the hand or graveyard. Right? Literally like Power Rangers, like Finisher. And then you have Insector weapons, like Zect Hawk. Your opponent cannot activate spells or traps. Zect Edel. Your opponent cannot activate cards in response to the activation of equipped monsters' effects. Insector Gauntlet. Cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Variable form. You get to swap between different armor pieces. Insector Orb. You can negate that effect that targets specifically one. Zect Conversion. Targeted for the attack. Take control of the equipped monster, right? Armor Blast. Target one Insector card you control and 2 face-up cards your opponent controls. Destroy them. It's only like face-up, so it's ass. I never seen Giga Cricket. Inflict Piercing. Oh. Zect Caliber. This card is sent from the field to the graveyard. Target one Insector card added to the hand. This is like one of their recent cards. I think this was like TCG exclusive. Zect Strike Kowo. Send one other Insector card from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard, then activate one of these effects. Choose one Insector monster from your deck and either special summon it or equip it. Equip one Insector spell from your deck to one Insector monster you control. Yeah, so it's just basically like, you know, a combo card, right? To continue your engine. It's not something that's like a good starter. You have to send an Insector card from your hand or face up on the field to the graveyard as like the condition, the requirement. Then they got this one, yeah. What the hell? Oh, like I heard something. What was that? Maybe from outside. I think this card is a reference to a Power Ranger series or Sentai series. Isn't this like, oh, this is a, what was it, Google Man? Goggle Man? Those are like the dudes that attack you with like ribbons or some shit, right? I think so. Yeah, I think so. This card is link summon. You could discard one card and target one. from your deck. Oh, that's a good card. You can target 3 insect monsters in your graveyard, shuffle it to the deck, and then draw 1 card. Oh, that's interesting. And this was like the ace monster and that. But yeah, Insector cards are good. They're like cool. But they're nothing too crazy though. They are nothing too crazy though. Like, let's be real here. I'll show off this archetype. Yeah, that's right. Yo, you guys want to see a Power Rangers archetype? Oh man, I got you. I think we showed it off last time. Or at least like the new cards that were coming. Lightsworn with Boujins? You nasty motherfucker. Lightsworn with Boujins. Oh, you gonna get it though. You gonna get it though. Oh, pitch. To select these 3. What do you summon out? White Lair. Send 1 Super Quant. I'll probably send White Lair. Yeah, if you want to see like a Power Rangers archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh, this is the one. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. I forgot. So this is called the Super Quantum cards, and the Super Quantum cards are based on different different Power Rangers. They're based on different Power Rangers from okay, that's alright. The damage is half, but hey, you know, whatever floats your boat. So, the Power Rangers that are referenced here in this Yu-Gi-Oh archetype, this one is the first one, Red Lair. Red Lair is supposedly based on, I think it was like Gao, I think he's like Gao Lion, right? He's based off of like Lost Galaxy, no, not Lost Galaxy, sorry, Wild Force Red. Blue Layer is based on Ninja Storm. Yeah, Ninja Storm, Blue Ranger, right? Green is based on... I forgot what green is based off of, you know? Let me just like continue display. Right? And white is based off of... White is based off of like the 6th Ranger, right? A 6th Ranger in like in a Power Ranger series, or like your extra Ranger that helps you out, or like, what was it? Starts off evil, but then later becomes one of the good guys, you know? He's supposed to be based off of, oh, right, the Green Ranger from Mighty Morphin, right? And how do I know the respective, like, how do I know the respective, what was it? The Super Quant deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, the Super Quant, yeah, right here. There's a lot of oodles and references to like Yu-Gi-Oh! He's based off of Ginga Green. Oh, that's what he is. Ginga Green. That was it. And all of the Zords are based off of the different... are based on are based off of different like Zords and technically Megazords. Blue is based off of like, you know, the Dolphin Zord in Ninja Storm. This is the Condor in Lost Galaxy. And red is Gao Lion. Red is Gao Lion, or sorry, the Lion Zord. And we even have a Tyrannosaurus Zord, right? Luster Rex, based off of I think the Dragon Zord or Q Rex, right? And they have Megazord combinations. Neo Super Quantum Mech King Blaster Magna. All they form together and they make the Megazord, which is this bitch. Quantum Mech King Great Magnus. So it's a Megazord that combines like blue, green, and red to form like a Megazord. And I think this is like a power-up to them, right? I think, or just like a different combination. Yeah, just combining like white layer, things like that. The only problem with them is that they're kind of ass. They're a very slow deck, so you gotta commit to a lot of like your resources to play them effectively. And the Link monster technically helps because every time you Ixie summon a Super Quant monster, you draw a card, but it doesn't really help. It does not help in any way, shape, or form. Oh, nope. Probably like, no. Yeah, they're not really good. They're kind of like ass. We were just talking about, what was it? Resource management with a few, like, cards in, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, Bujins, where you have to dump your resources. Super Quants, like, dump so much resources, and you end up with, like, little to, like, no hands. What do I get? Blue layer? I'll probably add like red for like a discard point. So I guarantee it's gonna be Raiko. Oh! Oh, it was a light sworn. Okay, yeah, okay. Never mind. Except Super Quant. Okay. Trying to get to like the big boss monster. Please pick like red layer for me, AI. Come on. Thank you, red. Fuck's sake. Then I'll get to like add a bitch to my hands. And then chain link 3. Like, you get like a lot of shit back though, right? You know, not gonna lie, it feels really good. And you get like 2. Oh, Pot of Avarice. That's good because I need more hand resources, right? So I'm gonna have to send these guys. Or sorry, recycle these guys. Right? And here's what I'm gonna do. Right, I'm gonna be a fucking crackhead about this shit. Right? 2 blue. Right, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Here's the best part. So I send this field to the grave. I use all 3. We need Megazord power now! So, now I have Great Magnus. Or Great Magnus, right? So this is like your ultimate boss monster that every Super Quant Mega, a Super Quant player wants to do, right? Because it has a lot of effects. This card gains these effects based on the number of materials with different names attached to it. So, with different materials, right? 2+, I think. If you have 2+ material, you can detach a card, shuffle 1 card back into the deck. It is unaffected by card effects except Super Quant cards, and the kicker is that if you have this card on the field, your opponent cannot add cards from the deck to the hand by card effects. So, I have, let's say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7. He can't add anything anymore. He literally can't add anything anymore to the game. And in Yu-Gi-Oh, adding is everything. Adding in Yu-Gi-Oh is fucking everything. If you can't add cards to the hand, kind of like a drawing or picking cards from your deck to your hand, then it's like, okay, I guess I just give up. I guess I just give up. I could banish this card and this. Right? But yeah, Super Quant cards, right? There's no applicable effect. right? Right? Has material. And I could just dump this guy. And they come with like nifty effects, right? Like recycle cards, you know, like blue layer when it's sent to the graveyard. You know, things like that. And that's the power of Super Quant cards. One of my favorite, like, aesthetically pleasing, like, decks because it fits me because I'm, like, a Power Ranger stan. But they are very lacking, you know? They're not that great. You have to dump so much in order to get these cards to, like, you know, work and synergize. And the big goal is to, like, get great Magnus on the field. But the consumption of ammunition that you have to get to great Magnus, it's like very, very like tedious, almost to the point of like frustration, because Super Quant cards don't really have anything against like massive like negates like a Nibiru or things like that. Shut down like their normal summon, they become pretty much useless, you know, things like that. But yeah, Super Quant cards are really cool. Here, let me what was it? Game settings? Which one was it to turn off the game? Game help, license, back to title screen. Oh, okay. So I just closed it down. There you go. Oh man. Yeah, just going through chilling, playing some Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. Alright, so let's play like some Garou, right? Garou, we got it on lock on the Steam version. Let me just change some game settings and open that bitch up. Right? Oh, I also gotta use the restroom real quick. I feel the urge. And I also gotta do prayers, right? I missed out on a few of them the past few days. Feel bad. Alright, let me change the categories right now. Garou, Real Bout, Garou Densetsu. Garou, Mark of the Wolves. Now I gotta change it to over here. Let's call it like Garou, Mark of the Wolves. There you go. Oops. Alright, cool. Nice. So let me switch it over to here in the Fatal Fury history. And I got me like my fight stick. I haven't touched this like Steam version of the game. I've only touched like the console version. I'm hoping the PC version is better in terms of inputs, you know? And it also has a training room. That's why we're not doing the arcade ladder right now. We're saving it on like Monday. Here. Let's run Garou. Downloading content? What does this mean? Oh, okay, disable Steam. Okay, cool. Whew. man. Ah! Steam client surface. Oh. Oh shit.
Those
blinded by ambition. So this is the intro of Garou, right? This takes place after Real Bout 1. This is the canonical like story of Fatal Fury or the Mighty Rule. Terry adopts a child, and that child is the bastard son of Geese Howard.
Mark of the Wolves.
Right? His name is Rock Howard. Right? So this is like, you know, a 10-year... God damn, look at this game. It's so beautiful looking. Holy shit. Actually, Fatal Fury almost plays like this. Rock you. Burning. Ooh. Man, this game still looks gorgeous. Holy shit. Personality, flair. Right? Alright, hold on a sec, guys. Let me use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna lab Garou. Give me a sec. outside of my room, and I'm like, wow, it felt like a cool like spring breeze. I come back here, it's like a generated like sauna. Like, holy shit, I felt like the atmosphere. I guess it's like everything with like the my PS5 cooking, my PC, things like that. It becomes like a closeted room, but it's fine. We're used to this type of thing. All right, Chad. All right, so what are we doing? Oh, right, we're gonna be trying out Garou, Mark of the Wolves, right? I just want to see something real quick, like options. They have all these like game options. Yeah. You can set the difficulty to like 1. System options. Minimum input delay. Oh, really? Oh yeah, because Garou Mark of the Wolves has been like, you know, rebranded and, well, not rebranded, modified by Code Mystics. So you can have like some online capabilities with playing Garou. Fixed max if possible. Minimum input delay. To have like rollback netcode. Show input delay? Yes. If we ever want to play online. Video controls. Scan lines 15%. Desync frame art. There's like frame art. Huh. We'll probably check out those settings out. Yeah, so this is like a modern version of Garou. This is a modern version of Mark of the Wolves with enhanced like features with rollback netcode, visual, graphical like display, things like that. Right, this is Xbox controller, D-pad, start, light punch, light kick, heavy punch, heavy kick, provocation, HP, HK, LP, HK, right? We also have this like, oh, we have to unlock them. That's right. We have to unlock them in the arcade ladder. Play the game to unlock the... Damn it, I wish they were all there. Achievements. Beat the final boss Kane and clear the game as Rock Howard. Rock Howard, Kim. You know? So, let me see practice, right? So this is Garou Mark of the Wolves, right? If I like look at the timeline for Garou, oh, by the way, muted whenever I go into another like window. Here. What was it? Garou timeline. Garou Mark of the Wolves. What is the timeline in years and what if it takes place? Art of fighting. So Garou is always 10 years in the future and KOF is always current year. Oh, okay. Fatal Fury takes place in the late 80s and early 90s. Okay. Mark of the Wolves 2004. Oh, okay, so it's like new gen. Yeah, so roughly like 20 years at this point, right? So in Garou, you have like, oh, wait. I just noticed my like Discord icon for this shit. Which one was it? Streamer mode, Windows settings, what was it? Registered games? Is it toggle overlay? Yeah, don't do that. Better. Yeah, so anyway, Mark of the Wolves is like technically 10 to 20 years, right? Like between like that range. Some may say like 10, but it is like the new gen Fatal Fury. So it's like, you know, years after the events of the OG Fatal Furies, right? The OG lore of Terry, right? Punching the shit out of Geese Howard and falling off his goddamn like tower, right? And so we have not only old gen but also new blood into the mix. Mostly it's just new blood, right? So we have, of course, the main protagonist of the game, Rock Howard, right? Rock Howard is... Oh shit. Yo, what's up, Pyro? How you doing, dog? Dude, I saw your message on the Discord. Congrats on a fucking one credit MVC2 arcade run. Damn, that shit was godlike though. Holy shit, champ. Let's go. Let's go Pyro with the let's go Pyro with the one credit run. Yeah. You didn't miss anything much, Pyro, except that we defeated Geese again and he falls off the tower again. We beat the Real Bout arcade ladder on level 4 difficulty. Right? So the Khaiza is like has sweated through all 3 real Fatal Fury games and 1 Real Bout game, and now we're gonna jump into Garou, Mark of the Wolves. Just normal Fatal Fury things. Yeah. Now we're just talking about like characters specifically. We're just going over like the lore of Fatal Fury now, considering Garou. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so Rock Howard, right, he is the poster child, or not the poster child, right? He is the main protagonist of Garou Mark of the Wolves, right? He's only like visibly playable in Garou, but his character became so popular that he started to be in other SNK games. More specifically, King of Fighters 14, King of Fighters 15, and what's the other game? Oh, Capcom vs SNK. He was also in some other games like Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, right? The funky looking 3D games, you know? But for the most part, canonically speaking, in terms of Fatal Fury, this bitch is only in Garou, and he's going to be the main protagonist again in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, right? He is the bastard child of Geese Howard, right? Rock Howard has a lot of Rock has a lot of like moves. My boy, right R. Right? My boy right there. Yeah, he takes a lot of moves from both of his parents, right? After the events of Fatal Fury Real Bout, or let's say OG Fatal Fury, well, more specifically Real Bout, Terry picks up a little boy named Rock Howard, unbeknownst to Terry, or maybe Terry kind of like knew about this factoid, that yeah, he is the son of Geese Howard. He adopts him and takes him as like his own son. So Rock, in terms of move list, has half moves from both of his dads. Rock has Reppuken, he has his actual dad's counters and shit like that. In Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, he has Geese's like air Shippuken and that like run like chop that he does, like the chop. Terry, however, he has Rising Tackle and Power Geyser, respectively, from Garou to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, respectively. So, with a brandishing of his own thing, he has like a command run, he has like some good like reach. Yeah, he is just overall like, you know, the new successor of the legendary Hungry Wolf, right? Yeah, Rock is like, I hate what Geese has done to like my mom, right? So fuck him. I'd rather go train with this hobo with a bag of weed. Right? And speaking of that hobo, and a sprinkle of Kusanagi. Yeah, well, the KOF lore is kind of like, you know, wacky, but still, it's like, yeah, I could see a little bit of like Kusanagi in there. The KOF is like a fucking like all-star. They have their own lore, but mainly the KOFs focus on the like the Kyos, the Ioris, the new gens. And Fatal Fury characters are there in KOF, but they're more like treated like, you know, this is just like a side gig. There's still a KOF in Fatal Fury, but this is just a side gig. Everyone's there to have fun. This is not like main canon timeline type shit. Right? But Terry's right here. This is true. But Terry, chat. Terry is now, he has longer hair. He doesn't have his ponytail anymore. He got rid of his like trucker garb and like his vest for a jacket. He looks like, you know, he runs a bar type shit. And Terry's doing his own thing, right? Terry's just being Terry, right? He's now a changed man. He's still the same likable motherfucker as he always was in the OG Fatal Furies, right? Well, not video games and pizza. Fighting and pizza, or hamburgers. And occasionally dining at Pow Pow Cafe, right? That's Terry, right? I always say, like, you know, Ryu and Terry are like the mascots of their respective like companies, but Ryu is like a fucking like a sponge, you know? There's nothing interesting about him other than just like training and the fight. Terry is like Ryu, but he just has like personality and charisma, you know? He is that guy. At least he can get with a girl, right? Ryu, however, he doesn't have any interest. All he has are like fighting, occasional shopping with like Chun, but that's not like romantic interest unless I see Ryu and Chun-Li doing like, you know, the smoochy, right? You know, things like that. Go into like make out Reef. This is true. If they go out to make out Reef and start like, you know, banging, right? Then I'll be convinced. But if not, they're just poster children. That's all they are. They're mascots, right? Alright, but anyway, but that's Terry, and I think he's like the only like old gen of the group, right? The rest are like, you know, new gen characters. Let's start with like, who should we start with? Oh, Hotaru. Hotaru's like the new girl of Garou. Very kind-hearted, like, you know, fighter. You know, I hate fighting against her in City of the Wolves. Obviously, she's, well, not obviously. If I recall correctly, she's like top tier in Garou. Like, she's mad good. You know? Her story is like she's looking for like her brother that like went missing or some shit. And she fights with like, you know, projectiles, multi-hit moves, right? You know, things like that. She's kind of like your holy maiden fighter of the game. There's also Don Juan. Damn, Don Juan got a drastic change up. Yeah, Hotaru's kind of like Athena, you know? Hotaru's Athena. Except, you know, she doesn't sell herself for fame and glory and money and all that shit. I mean, could've if she wanted to. But, yeah, she's just nice. She's just the nice girl on the block. Kim Dop-1, look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. Look at that goddamn, like, goofy ass face, bro. Look at his goofy ass face. So Don Juan is the son of Kim Kap-1, right? Don Juan is here, and Jae-hoon is here, right? So both of Kim Kap-1's 2 sons are in Garou MotW. I don't know what their stories are like. I don't know what their stories are like. Oh, to be honest, I don't know who the fuck these bitches are. Right? Right, but I know that they're take after their daddy. One's more cocky and brash, Don Juan, while the other's more traditional and carries over the father's genes. Like, look how serious this bitch is. Look how serious Jae-hoon is compared to Don Juan right here. Don Juan, right? And then we have this guy. Originally he's named Kushnad Butt. Originally he's named Kushnad Butt because of SNK, like, you know, SNK bullshits, right? But the official name for this guy, he's Marco Rodriguez. He is the... It's Ryu but better. It's Ryu but better. Yeah, he is the second successor of the Kyokugen Ryu karate style, right? From Art of Fighting. Ryo Sakazaki, Robert Garcia, Yuri Sakazaki, from those guys, right? He is the successor, right? He is the new gen. Like how Terry is Ken, but better. Right? Kushnad Butt. I don't know also, well, actually, I don't know anyone else's story outside of Rox and Terry's, but I'm just gonna say Kushnad Butt just wants to spread the word of Kyokugen Ryu art style, Kyokugen Ryu fighting style, and also Sword Evil, justice prevails type shit. Because I think that was Ryo's like thing as well. He likes like justice. But yeah, Marco is really cool. He's just trying to spread martial arts around the world. Exactly, yeah. Pyro said it correctly. Like right here, Pyro said it correctly. Just trying to spread martial arts throughout the world. You know? A simple job. That's all. Then we have Hokuto Maru. Right? Yeah, who's this little boy? Who the fuck is this little boy over here? Why does he have like ragged like ninja jeans? Although he has a scarf, he has a stick. But who the fuck is this guy? Basically he is the student of Andy. Yes, Andy Bogard, right? Andy Bogard trained in a little bit of like Mai as well, but a little bit of Mai as well. There's always like some fan like, you know, argument like art is, well, maybe there's like an argument. Mai trained him too. A lot of people consider Hokuto Maru like Andy and Mai's son. There's like maybe like some evidence they find like, you know, the marriage like their marriage like photos that we found in like Street Fighter 6. I'm thinking more just like, yeah, it's knows what sex is. That would assume Andy knows what sex is. Yeah, that's why I say it's the former, right? Like, yeah, it's just Andy and Mai taught him, right? It's like what I always say back then for Andy and Mai. They're an item, yeah, sure. Yeah, but Andy's fucking stupid. Andy's fucking stupid. Or, well, he knows that Mai is trying to seduce him, right? Andy's the luckiest motherfucker in the known goddamn universe for that shit. Like, shit, bro. But it's always been a running joke in like SNK that, yeah, Mai chases Andy so that Mai can like marry Andy and hopefully Andy accepts. But it's always the running joke that like, yeah, Andy just pieces the fuck out and focuses on with Terry or some shit. Yeah, and then like Andy does kind of know, but he just like plays it off as dumb, right? How, like, I remember Jerry, right? We were watching the Fatal Fury movies. He got like so upset with Andy as, bro, how do you oh god, bro, how do you fumble with bro? Almost to the point of like hatred. Like, damn, bro. God damn. Right? But that's Hokuto Maru. Kevin, I don't know. Kevin, I don't know. I think he's just like a cop. But he has mannerisms like Clark and Ralph from Ikari Warriors. Right? So he has like explosive moves, he has like a clutch grab, things like that. Oh, he's hunting down Freeman? Oh, that makes sense, right? And if we look at Freeman, yeah, this edgy motherfucker. Yeah, isn't Freeman like a serial killer? Freeman's like a fucking like psycho, bro. He has like a lot of moves that are like, you know, with blood effects. So he like scratches you, he like laughs maniacally. Yeah, this bitch is fucking evil, dude. Freeman is fucking evil. I'm like so hoping that like in a later like season, I hope Freeman gets added into the game. You know? I just want to see what this psycho like looks like, you know? It's not gonna be that bad. And T-Sock's our only like grappler in the game. He's a luchador. Yeah, he's a luchador. Oh yeah, Kevin is also really good too. In terms of like, you know, the meta of Garou MotW, from like, you know, what I've been hearing, it's Hokuto Maru and it's Kevin. Kevin and Hokuto Maru are like S tier characters in the game. Right? They're just like, I haven't seen why, but he's why I picked up Marco. I haven't seen much of like Garou like top 8s or any like official tournaments. Ah, jeez. I haven't seen any official tournaments of Garou, but these are the two characters that like dominate every game that they have like been in for the most part. I may be wrong. I could look at like some modern tournaments, but for the most part, from what I've heard, these are like the two. T-Sock is the only like grappler, command grappler in the game. He is a luchador. His whole reason is kind of like King from Tekken, well, King has a whole like lore bit with like he's doing it for like, you know, the orphans or some shit, but after like a while when they introduce like Armor King, it's like I gotta find my sensei's murderer, and it gets like super serious like that. Yeah, T-Sock is just like, I'm here for the fans. Right, that's really much it. Just command grappler doing command grappler things. Oh, Jenny! Oh, Jenny. Oh, god damn. Even back then, and this is the first game that she debuted in, damn. You know, she fine. Damn, she fine. I think her lore is that she's like, sassy, like, pirate captain in charge of, well, pirate captain slash thief captain, right? She has a thing for Terry, or things like handsome guys. So, Terry is like her target, something like that. That's pretty much it. It's funny because, like, damn. You know, it was kind of like, well, I understand why now King of Fighters 15 chose B Jenny over some of like the other characters. They wanted a cute waifu character, right? This is like, imagine if they picked like Hotaru. Hotaru is fine, but they got like Nakaruru, but B Jenny's a full-on like woman. Like woman. Wow. Wow. Yeah. If anybody's familiar with B Jenny, at least like in gameplay, yeah, she just like beats you up with like her shoe. She throws like kisses at you, right? You know, she's just like cute wife character. This is like cute little girl character. This is cute wife. Gato, I think I remember the lore from looking up recently. Yeah, Gato is like a student of a master who that master got like ambushed as like an attack on him. And so Gato sets off on like a vengeance like journey to avenge like his master, but it turns out that master in like Garou timeline was the one that like, you know, assaulted like Gato's like dojo and blinded his ass. Personality, he's like a serious fighter, right? Does like, you know, fangs and kung fu and shit like that. Like does like, you know, assassination karate, things like that. Powerful palm strikes and shit like that. But yeah, now in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, he chooses to be blind. He retains a lot of his moves, but he vows for vengeance like once again. Also related to Hotaru, since Hotaru sees Gato as like her brother, but Gato refuses to accept it. Like vengeance is all in his mind, type of shit. And Jae-hoon is like, yeah, I don't know Jae-hoon, so I don't know anything about Don Juan or Jae-hoon, right? I don't know anything about Kim's kids. And then we have our sub-boss of the game, Grant. This big bitch that is trying to like accumulate power. Trying to accumulate power for I don't know what the fuck reason, maybe just like villain shit. And then we have the true final boss, Kane, right? He's also a person who's affiliated with Rock Howard. He also has red eyes, even tells Rock about his mom, right? Kind of like, you know, I already like remember like the story a bit from just looking up guides and shit. Yeah, Kane is like connected to the evil blood boils type of ish, right? You have a bigger destiny. Why don't you partner up with me, Rock? And so Rock does. Alright, press select to continue. So square is not that. Practice. There you go. That was it. Okay, cool. Top gauge on. Top gauge on. Gauge S power, P power. Just defend. Terry, return center. Continue. Right? Okay, so I gotta like learn how to play this game, right? So there is a punch and two kicks. I gotta change the control options. Bro, why is like... and heavy kick. So this is LP, HP, HP, HK, provocation. There you go. So, This is like my kicks. This is my light punch. This is heavy kick. Right? Alright, Rock has a run.
ちゃんとしな。
Chanto shina. Whoa, what is that? What are all these different moves? What the hell? I have this move? What? I have to look up a guide. Neo Geo Select? Oh. So, I have this move. Oh, so I have a top